see up there, everything. You say take it easy. Ain't gonna be far away from me. Let me get the truck keys. He missed a piece of your treat, did he? So just stay here. Go lay down on your bed. Go. Don't you see I put your popcorn toy out? Because that means you're staying here, honey. Hey, SF, HMSMC, and Jamie, what's going on? Yeah, the poochos are staying here for this job. I ain't going far. I ain't sure exactly how we're gonna do this, but the main objective is to put this fence in so the neighbor can't pull in the back there like they did. The owner of the property got mad and wanted me to fix it, so because she pulled out some of the fence posts so she could pull her car in the back, and that's a no-no. So now I gotta fix the show, and we got some barbed wire and some other things to find a solution right for the cat, so he doesn't lick himself when I'm out working. Here's our mess of barbed wire we harvested. Maybe we should try and get this a little bit more. Not so crazy before we go over there. Seems like a decent plan. Let's see, this is a clip to put it on a fence post. Let's see that. Should harvest that out. We don't really know what we're going to be doing, kind of making it up as it goes. I need some flywise. Got it. Just a little bit less all over the place. So this piece, oh, we can use this for our tie-up wire, maybe. I don't know. Don't want to get poked by the wire. I'll just this ugly piece. What I'm gonna do with that? We should just take the truck over there and do this in the alley. I guess that's the plan. Now let's do that. And just move the truck over there. Moving the truck over there. Got this little piece separate. That'd be handy. We gotta drive in our fence posts first. Figure out where we're putting our fence posts. Fence posts sure are fun. Oh, I got the brightness way too low. I gotta turn that up to see what my friends are saying. You can't see what your friend said. Your heart might break. Oh, that's not so nice. Help, I'm helpless. Who, you are, guy? Sorry about that. I'm in Colorado. You see a helpless friend in the chat? You say hopefully the Lord blesses them. How about that? I was just going right over to the end unit over there to do the work, but we were gonna kind of come up with a plan. I think we got a plan at the moment. I think it is a nice horizon. God provided a nice spot around here. We're doing fancy work, don't you hear? Doing lots of work is fun. When you got that parasitic draw on the truck, you gotta disconnect that negative terminal, you assume. So that way Mr. Truck will start. And that's a lot of fun from the start. Because everybody likes when the truck starts for you. If it don't start, you might say PU. And that would be appropriate to say. Going over to the alley. Get this work done today. Yeah, there was some cool, like, World War II planes flying real low a little bit ago. I was wishing the stream started already. I was like, oh man, my friends missed out on the cool planes. And your friends missed out on cool planes. Flying real low, showing off their stuff, man. Holler out on my own me. Gonna drive in a bunch of fence posts, don't you see? There's that, because the lady that we're putting all this fencing behind, she's getting evicted, and she's been pulling her car in the alley like she's not supposed to. So we're gonna get that straightened out so that she can't pull in the alley no more. And then Mr. Carroll will be off my back about it. So we ain't doing this fence install for beauty or anything. It's just gonna be for preventative alley pulling. Oh, there's an auction. I might go check out the auction, Mr. My partner Gary called me, said he heard there was an auction around here. Now I see the sign. He said it's tomorrow. Maybe we need to look and see when the time is. We can go check us look-see at the old auction after church. Go to church and then look at an auction. Well, that would be a fun day, friends. I moved this trash can. Scoot it down, put it behind this other neighbor. They can have 2 trash cans. I don't care. Don't matter to me none. Yeah, right here is where the issue's coming in. So she pulled out the fence post from right there so she could pull in there. And I will make sure that can't happen no more. But let's get that trash can moved. I think that's all in the shop there. Following orders. It's good to do. Mr. Carroll said he wanted this stuff moved. There's a little scrap for us. And that's why we're here. Yep, I reckon we'll just drive in some old fence posts that way. We're gonna pull them out. Be more work. I guess the sheriff said if they pulling out fence posts they can't do nothing about, but if they cut wire then that's where they can get in trouble. So that's why we gotta put in the wire. Get my hearing protection on. That there makes a little bit of a ruckus. When you're wearing your hearing protection, you don't go there hear that clanky booty on. Oh, we're in Colorado. I don't know if I answered that question from the Hawaiian friend or not. We're in Colorado. Driving in a little farther, and the work before it's going to push us out. Tied up here. Yep, I got my pliers. Maybe not. Just use them strong man hands. We're not going the opposite way, but that's okay. Putting in fence posts. Sure is fun. Everybody likes a fence post. Steak. That wire. Hurt more than you help. Now, drive a fence post. Sure is fun. You could drive a fence post and say, you guys huh? What a fun day. Mr. Fence Post. Mr. Fence Post sure likes that piece of toast. So if you come across post, loving fence post. Now you're boogieing and that's for sure. See all that. I guess I probably need to put some a little further down. So we don't try any fancy maneuvers. Maybe two right here. Hey Joshua, catch you later, Jamie. Driving a fence post. You know you're having fun when you say, ooh, fence post in the sun. Let's maybe do a little barbed wire time while I catch my breath from that fence pounding. Okay, what's up, Susan? What's up, 2J Ven or Valen? How y'all doing? I think maybe my cat peed on these coveralls. They don't smell very good. And the cat pees on the coveralls. It's like, oh man, might have to execute her, y'all. So that's not very cool, don't you see? Oh. Let's see what we can do about getting this not so tangly wangly. And you find yourself in a tangly wangly situation. You're ready to just go harvest this wire out at Mr. Carroll's property last night after we finished cooking his meatloaf. And you make a meatloaf for Mr. Carroll. And it says go ahead and harvest that five wire on the way down for show. And you say, I suppose we can handle that. Harvesting some five wire, what you know about that? Because this neighbor on the one side had put up it's like a big tall deer fence, so you don't need his fence no more since that big tall deer fence is up. You could harvest some of this for that job. Or for this job, I mean. Oh, don't be a naughty barbed wire. When barbed wires having naughty thoughts. Yes, Mr. Barbed Wire, could you please refrain a lot from your naughty incantations, like not being a straight man. Oh, don't come flying wobbly way. This piece. Yeah. Oh. Stay there for a second, Mr. Barbed Wire. Or not. And you come across a naughty friend. You might say, oh my, you're being quite naughty again. Nobody likes a naughty buckaroo. Oh, the feeling you might get is that's not very cool. Someone came to the door. Naughty buckaroos are fun. Just kidding, no, they're a pain in the tail, yes, Oh, everybody likes a naughty buckaroo day. Just kidding, no, it's a pain in the rear end, I say. Because naughty friends are not so nice. And you see a naughty piece of wire, you say that's not right. Oh, don't you stab Mr. Finger now, Mr. Wire. I'm getting somewhere, I think. Maybe not. Yeah, undoing knots sure is fun. Especially when them knots can poke you, yes, son. It ain't nothing like a game of untangle the cord when the cord can fight back, that's for sure. It's not a great situation to find yourself in, encountering some naughty wire again. Let's see. I need you to stay over here so you don't tie yourself back into this. You stay here for a second, friend. Looking back for you. Everybody likes a naughty wire day. When it starts to go your way. Oh, now you're going my way. Get out the way for a second again there, friend. Hook you over here for a second. Oh, stab of the hand. Why would you do that, friend? High stakes game of unjangle the cord. I think the right verb. Jangle. That's what you do with a bell. You jangle the bell. You don't jangle the cord. Once you start tying yourself back up there, friend. Let's see what we got over there. I should just tie this one up over here too. Tie it over here, I suppose. As it don't go flopping and flooping and whopping and whooping. We're getting a little bit of progress, I think. Maybe not a bunch, but some. Boy, it's so fun to unwind yourself. That's how you gonna have any fun without some barbed wire to unwind. I mean, poking yourself in the hand sure is an exciting experience. Mr. Glove, are you a friend to me? Oh, this piece totally free, ain't it? Except from me. Look at that. A piece of barbed wire all by itself. Now tied up with another piece. What a good piece of barbed wire you are. Let's put you over here. Far away from those other tangly compatriots of yours. Hey, free sample. Simba. Should have went with Constantine wire, brother. Oh yeah, this is wire we harvested from Mr. Carroll. Didn't want to buy nothing. This is just stuff we harvested from a fence that got tore down out on his property. So this is that old complementary barbed wire. But yeah, the Constantina might have done a little more damage, I'll give you that. I think I saw Debbie was there too. Hey Debbie, how are you? Maybe we'll see your friends in the chat. Yes, hey, what a blessing to know that they're back. Because when their friends sure are all kind. They just say, ooh, let's go get all the daggum time. Let's see, is that another free piece? Look at that. We got barbed wire. That's not tangled up. Ooh, yep. Everybody likes a piece of barbed wire that is no longer tangled up with its friends. Because barbed wire can be real rambunctious when it teams up with its compatriots and devises a plan to get in your way. Yes, hey, Mr. Barbed Wire, I say nay to your current course of actions that are not so grand. Let's see, how are they looking? And this is all one long piece too. Don't think you got any other compatriots with you, but let's be sure. Oh, maybe there might be. Oh, come on. Yeah, that goes with this piece over there. And now we're free. Free like a turkey. Free like a turkey. Flopping around. Feathers going down. Gobbler making lots of noise. Oh. We can drive in our last fence post now. That all of our barbed wire is no longer tied up. Now you stay over there and don't go meeting up with those hooligan wires over there anymore. My hair and protection, that's always good. Don't know if anybody's actually going to like that barbed wire. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, hey, Murray, and Edward Reichel, sorry. Maybe we'll learn how to read names at some point. it's okay. What a turkey. That'd be fun. Now we're gonna try this so it's if I come up, playing on the fly. Where my pliers at? Mr. Pliers, take me away. There you are, friends. I'm busy. Hey Eric, good to see you, friend. Ain't seen you for a day, or maybe you were on yesterday when I didn't check the chat, but good to see you, friend. Mr. Beer Carroll will be happy we got this job done. I don't know about that plan. I got a better plan. Do it like this, like we were gonna put the wires together. That'll work better. Learning on the fly. Learning on the fly. Sure is fun, my guy. So if you find yourself acquiring a little knowledge real quickly, you might say, oh, that sounds pretty fancy to me. Sure you folks know what I mean. Getting some of that on the fly knowledge, you know what I mean? Mr. Pliers. Do 2 spikies on the tie. good. There we go. Looks like the turkey made of cheese. If you please. Here a couple poochers yipping and yapping. But they're not my poochers, no. My poochers are just being quiet, missing me. Yeah, no, they got that fur you can see. That ain't good enough. There we go. Got a little tie down doodad here. That's what we're gonna use this one for. This little tie down right here. Do that a little bit. Make it a little more flat. Recycling some rebar sure is fun. Not rebar, some barbed wire. Yeah, don't you know, son? Just like a turkey made of cheese. If you don't please. Alright. I'm gonna need some more of these pieces. Maybe we'll put some more on of this at the end so we can make sure it don't come off. Couple of these at least. I don't know how long is best. Guess we'll just give it the old guesstimate, and then if it's right, we can just cut them all that length. So I think that's enough. Give it the old guesstimate. That's a fun way to do it. Because when you do a little guesstimate now, yeah, I say, ooh, now we're boogieing now. I've been a little too long, but that's okay. Just like that, then do old squibbity fish. Learning on the fly sure is fun. You can learn something new. Oh yeah, so there's a lot of squack to do there. I didn't do that very good, huh? So, oh, it's okay.
Just following telling me Miss Carol told me to do, so I mean, if you wouldn't have pulled that fence post out, you wouldn't be having this problem right now. I'm just telling you what Mr. Carroll said. So, okay. I can't hear you. What's that? Yeah. Okay, I was just gonna take it to the scrapyard.
Yeah, we've got this one way too long. Yeah, we can do the next one like half as long, I think. Working so. Then you're putting up that there fence. Yes, hey, old man. That's real fun. Just full side wrapping up fence. And saying, ooh, yeah, there's something. There's a fence wrapping day. What makes say yippee-ki-yay. I wish those cool army planes would fly over again. They were like World War II planes or something. They were cool. Putting up a fence sure is fun, especially when you got some sun. So when that freezing cold comes through, you got some daggum fencing to do. And might holler out on me, and that would be appropriate. Don't you see? Let's do that next one half as long, I say. I says, half as long. Okay, this piece is long enough to do a whole thing. I think it is. So be good. Well, I mean, we might put up a second strand, but probably not. I got other jobs I want to do today, not just this. Got a bunch of that there homework to do. Guess I should think this first. I'm a silly goose. I'm a silly goose. And when you find yourself being a silly goose, or a goose of the silly persuasion, then man say, oh my, I'm a silly goose, my friend. Oh, honking up and down the coastline is a lot of fun all the time. Looking for some berries and nuts. Just kidding, I don't know what geese eat. Maybe something that's probably yuck. Maybe it's some of that there. I don't know what they eat. It's algae, maybe? Just kidding, they probably don't eat algae. I think they eat bread, right? And chicken feed. If I was a goose and I was eating some chicken feed, I'd say, ooh, that's real fancy. I don't know about this plane or not. I thought it worked well, but now it appears to be not so swell. There we go. Maybe. And you thought you had a plan, but then you said, oh my, oh me. My plan got folded again on me. There we go. Right now we're into the cheese. I really want it on the other side of that. There we go. Or not. We can give it the old turkey piece of cheese now. We should have left the TikTok on inside for the dogs, see what they were up to. Oh, now we're talking. Everybody likes rigging up a fence. You might say, ooh, it's a fence rigging day. And when the fence gets rigged, you say, ooh la la, I rigged a fence. Say, yay. And that is really fun to do. You can rig a fence and say, ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm one of them fence rigging fellers. Look at me get real fancy for sure. Let's see, squibbity fish, looking like this. I guess we can keep the other barbed wire for our scrap pile, or I guess maybe we should just take it back to Mr. Carroll's. I don't know. We'll figure that out in a moment. We will figure that out in a moment. That other piece, maybe we'll just do a boopy loopy exploration and see how that works. And I don't think it's as efficient or the correct way to do it, but maybe we do a little boopy loopy with that extra piece. That's already over there. So you find yourself in a boopy loopy situation. And I thought, oh yeah, now we're boopying downtown. Those boopy loopy situations are nice. 23. You can boopy loopy and say that's right. Well, the last one I'll tie up with the old Wing Chun, I reckon. And you hit the poocher, say woof woof. You say what's going on, woofity woof. Because a woof woof friend can be cool. thought I had a good plan going. It wasn't the best way to do it. Everybody likes a plane on the fly. And that's a turkey cheese on mine. And those are fun words to utter if you're feeling real fine and dandy for sure. I'm starting to have to come take all this down once she moves out, but that's okay. We'll just use the bolt cutters then. And say snippety, snippety doo. Snipping stuff is real cool. So I can use the snippety doo all day. Yeah, I might say, oh man, that was easier, I say. It was a snippety doo situation. Is something you might, or a situation you might find yourself in, friend. I think fence post, do you need to be driven in more? Was I being a lazy goose with you? Probably was, huh? Alright, we'll drive you in some more. If I'm moving in the shop with the friends or what? Ocean Breeze, how are you? Oh yeah, you gotta make things a little musical. Lightens up the mood, that's for sure. Hard to be a grumpy goose when you're singing about how fun things are, that's true. Yeah, you might gotta psych yourself in for the situation. That's just how it goes, my friend. And we're in Colorado. Thank you for the question. Hope everybody's having a blessed and wonderful day. There we go. Not so tall. Saying hi to me, Alicia. Hello, Alicia Johnson. Edward Hillard, what's going on? Yeah, let me know if you got any suggestions, y'all. We're just making this up as we go. After we get to here, then we'll give it the old boopity loopity. The objective is to keep this tenant from pulling her car into here. So we ain't going for beauty, just function. said he'd probably be taking it down once she moves out. I was a speculating fella, and knowing how Mr. Carroll is. Oh, I lost my pliers already. How'd I do that? When you lose your old pliers that you just had in your pocket, you say, I'm a naughty fella. Let me tell you about it. It goes, I had a tool in my pocket, don't you see? And then I set it down, and it ran away from me. Where'd it go? Oh, sitting right behind y'all. Y'all holding on to my pliers? Thank you for the hard work and love and devotion. Oh, thank you, Edward. That's kind. Appreciate you, brother. Your kind words fuel my spirit. Make me feel like a fancy fella. Let me tell you this. You do the happy fancy fella jig, and everybody knows that's the way that it is. Guess maybe we'll keep one straight. Maybe that'll work better. This is our first day fencing. I've driven some posts before, but usually we're hauling wire to the scrap yard, not making it rigged up, but that's okay. Learning new things is fun. And then you learn something new. You say, ooh, that's so cool. Thank you for the opportunity, Lord. I do a new activity today. Yeah, say, oh man. Let me tell you, say, hey, I had to do things. Sure can be fun. But jiggity, wiggity, get some. And I'm kind of missing my baby girl shreddy pie. Hopefully she's not in the RV having herself a snacky pie with some of my precious artifacts or trinkets. Because that would hurt my heart, and that's the way it is. After you return from a little work, and your honey bunny says, you didn't take me with you, what are you, some kind of jerk? And I say, but honey, I was just right around the bend. And she says, oh my, well I guess I shouldn't have destroyed your stuff. Can we amend? Or possibly reconvene to discuss how we can get past this impasse, don't you see? And I say, oh sweet baby girl, it's already forgiven. Just let me count to 10 and take me a couple of them deep breaths. Sing a song about burning you at the stake, but won't actually take place, yes. Because it takes a little sting out of things if you sing to your friend that you're upset with about burning them at the stake. After you get done, you say, ooh, ooh, ooh. I sure feel better since I sung about burning you. And I didn't actually have to partake in the actions. No, just singing about it revealed or relieved some of the tension. Just like a turkey made of cheese. Once we give this the old loopity boopity and come back around and give it a squabbity dooey. Kind of what I was thinking. I was kind of thinking Operation Loopity Boopity Squappity Boopity, but y'all let me know if you think that's a good idea or not. this plan works. I'll come back around and give these all a little squibbity fish. Make it a real job to take down. In between here, that's kind of going to be a fish on a stick to do that. What do you think about the boppity boopity plan here? Huh? I guess we could have boppity boopity the whole time, but I don't know if that's as efficient. And it possibly could be. But we're just making it up as we go, don't you see? Oh, come on, don't fight with me, friend. Well, not the coveralls.
What's going on, brother? Oh, good, you? You said what?
Surviving.
Oh, I hear that, man.
There we go, just like a fish on a stick. wrapping up that barbed wire. Sure is fun. Ooh, yeah, son. What a fun day. Wrapping barbed wire day is. Yeah, say, oh yeah, now we're broke in. Yes, we is. Is this one gonna reach? You might be able to. Or we might just wrap around that one again, yes. Yep. Alright, we got them pieces on, then we can wrap some of them other ones. Let's go this way with it. Maybe we'll put one more piece for there at least. I don't know. I'll check the phone, see if anybody's got any good suggestions. Since we are just kind of making it up. I figured I wanted to have them tie downs for that first one, so we had a strong wrap on there. And now we can kind of just add on as we see. I figures. I've gotten some of them fencing experts in the chat. You know, sometimes you get an educated fella come along, or lady or they them, who might shine a little light. Or a simple-minded fella such as myself. Wrapping up wire shoulder is fun. You do the happy wire dance, yes, son. Say, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. You can wrap that wire for sure, whoa, whoa. And have yourself a fine and dandy wire wrapping day. All the homies come through and say, hey, what a wonderful day it is to be wrapping up wire. Yeah, for sure it is. Oh, don't be a turkey now. After all we've been through today, Mr. Wire. I've been wanting to do some more of my 3D design because I want to start selling some of my stuff I print with my 3D printer on my TikTok, but I ain't, you gotta be careful. I don't want to get in trouble for, using, because they have all those free designs you can get off them websites, but a lot of them say you can't print, or you can't, no commercial use, so I don't want to get in trouble for no copyright infringement, or either way, if somebody says they don't want me to sell their design, I wouldn't want to do that, because that would be unethical. If they're nice enough to put it out for free for folks to have, I reckon you probably shouldn't sell it online and turn a profit if they ain't authorized it. So sometimes you can pay money for models and but you have permission to sell them, so I may need to do something like that. This one here, a little loose in my goose and my fish in my wassa. That's okay, we'll fix that. Alright, let's see if the friends had any suggestion ideas in here. Hey, Alicia Johnson, Mr. Mullet and Pups. Yeah, they're back at the house. We'll go see them. Hello, Joe. I missed the weirdo troll, but I ain't scrolling up on it. I got the screen lock on. I ain't taking it off to see no troll. I'll tell you that. If it was somebody special saying something nice. What's up, Alicia Johnson? How are you today? Are you having a fun day? Oh wait, that's just right there. It's apparently there's a small brain individual in the chat. And you see a small brain individual. I think his name was like DK1000 or something for show. But he ain't one of them regular homies like Joe and Alicia. So I ain't real concerned, bruh. And if one of my regular friends said something mean, then my heart might say, oh man, that's quite obscene. But when it's one of them newbies come through trying to troll, throw some of that hate, I say, you ain't gonna affect me none, no. Because you ain't one of the real ones you see. Yeah, if my friend Ocean Breeze came through and said something mean, I might say, oh my poor heart. But that ain't what's taking place, from the start. At least this one more on there and we might wrap it up there. See, go get some homework done or something. Yeah. Squibbity woo, how are you? I saw a turkey and said gobble-a-doo. And the turkey was gobbling around. And they're pretty friendly in there. Except when you approach them with aggression. They say, no, I don't want to go in that oven, my friend. And I can understand that from a feathery pal. Not wanting to get grilled up or baked now. Sounds like a reasonable request, but not one I can always acquiesce. I hope that was the best plan there or not. I suppose it's working. There we go. Go that way. fish on a stick. When you encounter a fish on a stick, you might hope it's at a barbecue or some kind of festival, or perhaps that's just how you prepare your fish at home. But it seems like a laborious task for sure. I mean, you gotta find a way to put that stick inside of that fish, and then how to cook it, or perhaps you do it after you cook it. It seems like the fish might go falling all over the place. I reckon I'll leave that to them carnival folks. They do that stuff great. Just kidding, I don't know if that's carnival food or not. Fish on a stick, might be. In Asia or something, they're real fond of their fish over there. Look at them folks over there, pretty fond of that there flopping scaly friend. When they come across a floppy scaly friend, they might say, ooh, let's boogie again. Because floppy scaly friends are pretty tasty. I just started finding that out recently. Because when you expand your consciousness and don't be so picky, you might say, oh man, some of these flavors are nice, don't you see? I mean, I understand some folks got some of that allergens. Maybe their tummy don't want some of them flavors again. But I think a lot of that picky eating stuff is mental. At least that's how it was for me for around 27 years for sure. But then I prayed and meditated on it. Say, Lord, could you expand my consciousness? Help me to enjoy some of these foods I don't like. Get that silly imprint of my mind gone. Oh, please wipe. Because I reckon the fella was just emulating my father, and he's not such a great feller. So I decided maybe I could try a different way instead of just fitting in with the rest of the clan, they say. I don't got a lot of you. I think I want to give you the squabby squib on this one. Oh, don't come back and bite me, Mr. Barbed Wire. That would be very unkind. Well, you're doing what we talked about. Go. That a lot, but I suppose that's okay. Maybe I should use the tie downs. I don't know. We'll find out how bad of an idea this is in a second. That seemed not to be the greatest plan. Seems like it ain't the greatest plan that a fella ever had, my man. As we get more wrapped up, it'll be easier, but okay, man. A lot of windy. Lots of windy. Sure is fun. Everybody likes to windy. Yes, huh? Oh, that sounds like city barking. What are he barking about? Let's see what we got with this. This seems like a bad plan. Oh no, that ain't safe. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Free at last. Free at last. Tying yourself back up there, friend. Okay. Oh. What about this plan at all? This does not seem to be working very well. So I'm gonna bring all this back around here. Out. Ay, China. I knew that was gonna happen at some point. Oh, here we go. That's all in here. Ay, not bit by the barbed wire. I need this piece. Okay, there we go. Oh, well. That's what I need. I'm getting flashbacks to when we first started this job and we had to untangle all the barbed wire at the beginning. Oh, shit, man. Oh, I don't know about this plan, y'all. I don't think I like it very much. I guess if I can keep it like all kind of close together here at the end, I can just use one big wad and it'll work better. So far, that plan ain't working good at all. So I want to go under here. Go.
No, we won't take the water out there.
Doing lots of wire. It's lots of fun. Wrap it up and say, ooh, yes, Get that barbed wire wrapped. You say, ooh, now we're having some fun about that. I'll see a lot easier when we get it a little bit smaller. Got so much water to deal with. Don't come back me again. We only got bit by it once. We'll make a habit of it. Wrapping and twisting. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Sure is fun what it do. When you have yourself a wrapping and twisty day. And I'll say, ooh, ooh, yay. Ooh. Wrapping and twisting. And stabbing in your hand. It's always a lot of fun, mate. Don't come and bite me now. I think we're in the shot and we can check the chat and adjust the shot a little bit. I think probably after this, we probably wrapped it, I don't know. Y'all let me know what you think. Hey Nathan Lee, how are you? I think the wire is winning. Oh, you're right about that. Work with Nature 420. You right about that. So for here, Joe, it's these spots are $3.75 in here. But I don't pay anything because I get to do fun stuff like twist this wire to pay for my rent. Don't attack. Don't attack, Mr. Wire. We're trying to get out of here with just one attacking episode from you. Oh. Oh, you twisty, twisty friend. And your friend is a little bit twisted. You know that, oh my friend, do not mind. Straighten yourself out and stop sticking into my behind. Twisting that wire is a lot of fun. Well, don't you twist up them other ones on here. keep them for next time or take them to the scrapyard. The sun's starting to go down a little bit. I'm gonna go check on my babies. Get ready to go to Mr. Carroll's and do his dialysis. I think it probably ate leftover meatloaf that we made last night, so shouldn't have to cook him dinner tonight. Should be good. Made that avocado rice for lunch. That's good. Avocado rice is real nice. Make sure Betty say, ooh, that's right. I got me some of that avocado. Makes my body feel real fancy, you see. Come on. Don't be a fish now. Oh, come on. I ain't gonna go there. I need to get that one through. Oh, Mr. Wire, you bring me much shame. I'm not going through there, man. Not ideal. I guess we can give it the old squappity scoop. Flappity flute might work. Give it the old flappity flute. The squappity scoop. That might be cool. Everybody knows about that. Real efficient way to wrap it. How about that? If you're not flappity and floop in, let me tell you, you're missing out, friend. There we go, just like a turkey. Yeah, big probably right there. Take a picture for Mr. Carroll here in a little bit and send it to him, but I guess we should wrap this up kind of nice in case we need it for something else. And then we don't got to play the old untangly game like we had to at the start of this job. And you find yourself engaged in an untangly game, and you might say, oh my, that's not nice, man. Because when things become tangly and wangly, and then might say, oh my, oh me. But when they're not tangly wangly, you might say, ooh, that's my preferred way to store you. Now don't come and attack me, Mr. Wire. That would be very unkind. Oh. You're attacking me. I thought we talked about this. No, my poor sweet coveralls. You know, your fight is with me. Get out on the coveralls. Oh, just a little bit at the end to give it the old rapidy-roo. I don't know about this plan or not. Oh, is this a better plan? Or is this gonna get me bit in the face by you? Yeah, we can use that. Wrap that up somewhere. Sure is fun. You can wrap up wire and say, ooh, yes, sir. Oh, thank you, Shauna. We are on a trial of patience at the moment, so the Lord's been helping me out with that. The Lord's been helping me out with that there patience. Doesn't come naturally, my friends. No, I had to go to him hat in hand, and he said, are you sure you with that? Is that what you want, my friend? And I said, yes, sir, if you don't mind. And he said, well, life's going to be difficult for a while now. And you won't have a chance to unwind. And I said, no. And the Lord said, well, too late. I've already put things in motion for sure. Whoa. And I said, well, I guess I'll just have to tell it out. Be careful what you pray for, and that's no doubt. That gonna work good, Mr. Twisty McFriend. Oh, maybe not. Aha, well, almost wow. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. A little bit of bucky ain't never hurt nobody. I guess I could get another piece of this little one on there, but we can just wrap this little piece around it. Fine. Around that other side, keep Bucko and Bronco in. I'm trying to catch the sunset or something for a second. And you see that sunset, you say ooh, ooh. Yeah, I can wrap up over there the other piece since it's already on that side, and y'all can get a little bit of view of them skies. When your friends like looking at them skies, you know, it's like, oh my, my friends wanted to see this and that. Yeah, I don't know if I like that plan actually. Because that seems to be a little squibbity dab. Now, let me stick you over here. That's fine. Cut me another piece off of you. Friends like looking at that sunset. And you better bet that sunset's pretty fancy. Don't want you to know those birds, you see. The houses are nice too. Which one? These are shops and stuff. Ain't nobody really working them. Reminds me of when I used to live in South Dakota. Oh yeah, big sky country. You got that right, friend. I mean, I guess South Dakota ain't big sky country. That's what is that? Montana. Come on, silly brain. And your brain is being silly, man. And that's an old silly statement to say. Square screw. I'll wrap up the rest of this wire up here, that's true. And you're missing your furry babies. You say you don't want to. Pop-Pop's coming home soon, you see. And that will be very cool. I see my furry friends and say, ooh, I sure missed you, but I was just right round the way. Don't gotta fret. I was within earshot, I see. And so if you started hollering, squabbling, squeebity, squabbity, squoo, you know, Pop-Pop would have been running real quick through. Come on, don't be a fish like that. There we go. Look at that, a nice little wrapped thing of barbed wire for next time we need it. Let's do some work for Mr. Carroll. Now don't you attack me or the truck here, Mr. Barbed Wire friend. Let's see. A little bit bigger than that, yeah. Oh, are you working or are you not working? It appears like your friend might not be working so well. You say, oh man, that just ain't well. Let's see if this plan's better or if this plan is worse. Oh, might be worse because I think we were making more progress last time by now. Maybe not. Give it the old squibbity squabbity. Don't come and bite me, Mr. Wire. Because when you make a request of the wire and the wire adheres to your request, you say, thank you for acquiescing to what I thought was best. Because who am I but a simple fellow? But you are a piece of metal that's fancy for sure. That can stab and poke and keep a horse corralled. I'm just a simple fellow now. Where you come from, trash bag? You out of my truck? You wouldn't have come from my truck, did you? You look like my trash bags. And if not, we ain't opposed to a complimentary trash bag from the Lord. When the Lord presents you with a complimentary trash bag, you might say, ooh, that's real nice. Don't nag. Well, just enjoy the gift that you've been bestowed, like a complimentary trash bag from the Lord. And that is pretty fancy, don't you see? Oh, come on, Mr. Glue, you go on the hand, not on the ground. Oh, no, you don't be naughty. Get back up there and get my other phone so I can take a picture of the fence and send it to Mr. Carroll. And the sheriff's department told them can't do nothing about them ripping out fence posts, but if they cut wire, then they can press charges. So that's kind of why I made it so crazy wrapped on there. Get another little piece of metal. I think that is my trash bag potentially. My litter bug. Another piece of this here wire. Cathos Prime, how are you, friend? Got a bag. Yeah, the barbed wire. I'll show you what we had got done. Good to see, though, my French-Canadian friend and my other friend, Valley, where I'm not sure where they're from, but I know that they're a friendly friend. And you come across a friendly friend, you say, ooh, what a blessing. Comment ça va, Cathos Prime? Je voudrais un thé, une tasse day, I forgot to say water. Dang it. I need to practice my French more. Well, embarrassing. I can't even say water. It's like ooh or something like that. E-A-U, is that right? I'm not sure. We ain't been practicing enough, I'll tell you that. You ain't never gonna learn your French if you don't practice it, you better bet. I mean, how you gonna parle a little Francais if you aren't doing it at least once a day? And it, should have had these pliers out. Now I'm really being a squibbity fish. Oh, don't be a turkey now. I should have cut a longer piece. That old. Got two nice things wrapped away. Yeah, because we had to untangle all this mess when we first started. What a mess. We harvested that wire out at Mr. Carroll's last night. And I got the junk squared out of me last night too when I was out there getting that wire. Because I didn't realize how big or how far Mr. Carroll's pasture went out there. And he said it was all the way out at the far corner. So we're riding and riding. Seems like it's going on forever. And then I get out there where the wire's at. I get out the truck and then I turn around and there's a bunch of cows right behind me. It scared the mess out of me. I was like, man, I didn't know y'all cows was out here. Baling wire. And we got a little piece of scrap. Huzzah! Enjoy your meatloaf mousse. Oh yeah, it was very good. That was a very, very good. Oh, thank you, Jace. I'm just kind of doing the old EAU. I think that's what I said. That's how you say water. Je va bien, mon ami, que te pose problema por construire un clotter. I don't know if I said any of that right. So let's see. She is doing well, or I am doing well, and my friend. What kind of problems you got with the construction or something? I'm not sure what that. You're gonna close the bed? What you mean? We got that tailgate. Oh, because so Mr. Carroll had me put in fence posts originally right here because he didn't want people pulling in from the alley back this way, and then she had pulled out the fence posts so that you could pull in that way. So then he had me put the fence on there because the sheriff's department said they couldn't do nothing about it if they just pull fence posts, but if there's wire up, then that's when they can do something about it. So we're just following orders via the Mr. Carroll. So he will be pleased that we did that, but I'll pull around and we can go check on the pooches. And I'm gonna run back out and take a picture before that sun go all the way down. The sun is going down. Oh, what a beautiful day. Good work today. Thank you, Cathos Prime. That's kind. You got a good idea. Yep, yeah, it's kind of a lot of the, because we're evicting her too. And it's kind of a lot of the civil stuff. You know, it's like there's a kind of a, I don't know what you call it, a dichotomy. I don't know, where there's a sticky situation where the police can't do much, even though it's like, you know, Mr. Carroll's property, and she's not paying rent and to deal with that. Because kind of the main thing that started the eviction too was that big school bus over there. She had told Mr. Carroll on the 16th of October, I'll show you the bus here in a second, on the 16th of October that bus was only going to be there for 2 days, and it's still there. And he like begrudgingly told her she could bring it, but only for 2 days. And it's been sitting there a month. And then, you know, every time he talks to her about it, oh, it's going to be gone tomorrow, and it's still there. So Mr. Carroll's a pretty understanding guy, but, you know, he doesn't like to be jerked around either and told, hey, it's going to be gone tomorrow, and then it's still there, which I can understand that. Yeah, it's one of them civil situations. We got to serve all kinds of paperwork and go through all kinds of headaches, and it turns out I'm doing a lot of that, so, but that's okay. If that's what the Lord wants me doing for Mr. Carroll, then I shall serve to the best of my capacity, even though paperwork and going to court ain't really my forte, but I reckon we'll do what we got to. Hey, honey, how are you? Did you touch my things? Oh, Birdie, you're going to my food. I'm sorry. You walk on the fruit, silly cat. Get the light on so the friends can see your beauty, and we'll prepare some dinner for y'all. And I gotta go take that picture real quick. The friends like to look at your beauty. You have a lot of tail. That's cool to me. And when you see your tail, you say, ooh, oh, you're really pretty. And that's very pretty. Oh, I got her tail. Did you touch my things? Doesn't look like it, good girl. You good girl. You didn't touch my things. Who didn't touch my things? Who didn't touch my things, huh? I know, you didn't touch my things. I'm so proud. Well, you want to eat some food first? Here, let me put your food out, and then we can, I can go take my picture, and maybe I can take my picture first. Oh, I know, I hear you, honey. Your beauty is like that of a shiny turtle. Here, let me take your cone off, so you can drink better. But you're gonna want to lick yourself when I go to take my picture. Hey, pretty little cat, how are you? So I guess I better put the food out. How are you, honey? Are you a beauty cat? No, you want your food, I'm sorry. I just couldn't resist your beauty. My friends say, don't touch me, put the food in the bowl. I say, okay, little missy, I will do what you want for show. City baby, how are you, huh? I think that one cone looks a little better, so you can't drink. I know you're not fond of it, but the other cone you were kind of able to wedge out of the way. But what do you think about some din for the fin? Where's your bowl at? Oh, Birdie wants some din for her fin, and City also wants some din in his fin. Okay, well, let me get the din fin. And so when you put din in a friend's fin, you might say, what are you doing? Hey, no, that's not for you, Birdie, that cat. That is Shred's din fin. You look like you didn't have a bucket of food, Birdie. I guess it's just because you're used to sometimes getting lunch before I go to Mr. Carroll's, but we'll do full dinner now. Here, Birdie, cat. Yeah. Steady, don't look at Birdie's food. Here you go, Shred. Mucho fresh. Very fresh for you. So fresh. I'm gonna go take my picture, and the friends are gonna tell me if you lick yourself while on the way. They're going to report any and all licking that takes place. I suppose I can leave the microphone, so if you need to talk to the friend about something, take a picture. Stay. Don't be afraid. Oh, hey, it's just your new friend out there. Take it easy. Hey, what's going on here? You're not eating your food, you're licking yourself? Is that what's going on? Hey, you eat your food, you don't lick yourself. You're getting that cone as soon as you're, well, I guess you're going to put it outside to go to the bathroom. You're getting that cone, man. My poor heart. Let's see what the friend says. You just say you're licking yourself the whole time, or? Was the shepherd? Oh, here we go. Was the shepherd licking him the whole time? What was he doing? Was this one being a naughty friend? And licking himself? Oh, I pressed the button. Made it back to home base, yes. He was eating. He was only licking himself when I first came in. Because I caught a lick going on and my poor heart could barely take it. And you catch a buckaroo, having himself a lickaroo. Yes, I mean, my poor heart, that's not cool. That I had to experience the pain from your licking games. No, that's not very cool. Yeah, me and Trey are gonna get ready to go to Mr. Carroll's, but we can take you for a walk at Pooh real quick. And let me get make a devotional video today so we can read our devotional real quick. Approach problems with a light touch. When your mind moves towards a problem area, you tend to focus on the situation so intensely that you lose sight of me. You pit yourself against the difficulty as you had to conquer it. You pit yourself against the difficulty as you had to conquer it immediately. Your mind gears up for battle, and your body becomes tense, anxious. Unless you achieve total victory, you feel defeated. There is a better way. When a problem starts to overshadow your thoughts, bring this matter to me. Talk with me about it, and look at it in the light of my presence. This puts some much-needed space between you and your concern, enabling you to see from my perspective. You will be surprised at the results. Sometimes you may even laugh at yourself for being so serious about something so insignificant. You will always face troubles. Well, what's going on there? Look at yourself, right? You will always face troubles in this life, but more importantly, you will always have me with you, helping you to handle whatever you encounter. Approach my problems with a light touch by viewing them in my revealing light. I'm gonna put some different paints on maybe and change out these coveralls. And I think maybe I want to use the restroom facilities, and then we can go for our walk of the Pooh. Friends like to use restroom facilities. It might say restroom facility. And then you do that happy restroom facility dance with that avocado rice for lunch. Oh, it was a good plan. And my tummy says, ooh, way to go, dude. You put us full with good food. And I say, whoa, 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 whoa. I put some yummy food in my tum-tum for show, whoa, whoa. And that is a nice experience. And your tummy says I can get jiggy with this. I guess we'll just do some putting on some tunes while we use the restroom facilities. Is the best practice, don't you see? That way the friends can jam a little tunes, and I can blow my horn that's down near the hindquarters, that's true. And you can say squibbity, squabbity, squoo. And these are some fun things you can partake in. It's true. Attribution not required. Scroll it down. You've probably heard some of these ones already, but we can at least go to the next page. Oh, the brightness way too high on the phone. I guess because I was wanting to see the chat when we were outside. Okay, a shirt, I guess, is probably what I'm looking for. Maybe some deodorant. I want to put my shocky belt on too. Putting that shocky belt on. Oh, no tea in there. That's a crime. Taking the friends for a walk or a poo. So they can walk around and take a poo. Because friends like to walk around and take poos. Oh, don't you know? That's really cool. And so if you see a walk-a poo pal, you might say, ooh, let's boogie for a while. I guess I'll wear my flops. Because I think I'm going to come back in and rig up the TikTok phone so that way I can see if City licks himself while we're away through the new cone. I want to see how the new cone works with you, buddy. So let's put your boot on. You want to go for a walk on the poo? What did you want to see on your walk? Is there anything that you had in specific mind to enjoy for your walk? Because when a friend has a specific desire, you say, I shall fulfill that. I'm going to text Mr. Carroll. Let him know we're running a little bit late. Ooh. Hold on, baby. Just 1 second. I gotta send a text message. I realize we're running a little late, and I don't want Mr. Carroll wondering, worrying, and squibbity squewing. Baby, you come over and step on my foot? Is that how being patient works? I don't think so. Oh shoot, we gotta stop by the grocery store too for Mr. Carroll and get his Greek yogurt. Okay. What's going on over there? Baby, could you be patient, please? I'm almost there. I just gotta send this text message. I just finished putting up that barbed wire fence. I'll be on the way shortly. Okay, flashlight. Yes, honey, I'm going right now. Good night, Alberto. Calabetto. Qatar Golf, how are you, friend? The cat didn't like the squeegee noise. I didn't know that. Oh, here we can turn the light on the friends, too. There we go. Hey. Fred, watch out. Come here, honey. Watch out.
Come on, watch out. Shred. Come on, over here. Shred. Hey, he's not coming to see you. Move along. Move along. Come on. Come on, watch out. Oh yeah, sometimes she listens, sometimes she don't. Come on, City, get out the road, baby. They're backing up. Come on, come over here. Yeah, silly boot flopper. Oh, I'm falling in holes. Oh. And your friend is a silly boot flopper. You say, oh my, that's true to see. When you lay out on a boot flopping homie, it might say, oh my, on me. Friends with boots like to flop. Oh, don't you know about that a lot? So if you see a boot flopping buckaroo, you might say, oh my, how are you? Are you feeling floppy and a little bit cool? Floppity, cool. What you see, honey? Did you do a good job? Did you do a good job? Guitar golf, Joe. What's it? City! Dude, move along. Licking the ground, brother. I look at the chat for 2 seconds. You have yourself a licking festival. You're pissing me off now, buckaroo. That's unacceptable. Hey, come on, move along. That's not what we're out here to do. Licking the daggum ground. You ought to be a damn shame to yourself. A damn shame. Licking the ground. You said what? Oh, with the flashlight, yeah. How are you doing today? Made a meatloaf at Mr. Carroll's last night. It was pretty good. Yeah. All right, come on, guys. Let's move along. Yep. Yeah, it's a little bit of work, but that's okay. All right, let's go. Come on, move along. Shred, come on over here. Shred, hey, come on. Talking to you. Let's go. Move along. City, you too. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Move along. Who's got some fur? Come on. Let's go. Shred, where you at? What'd you say? Yeah, I'll be going to church. We'll see you tomorrow. Come on, honey. You silly girl. That's our friend Shirley. The sheriff's mom. Mr. Carroll sitting on his house waiting on a fish out and a stick. Well, we got that leftover meatloaf, so we haven't got to cook tonight. And like I said, I'll probably save the rest of that meatloaf just for him, so then I won't have to cook for 2 nights. And then I made that avocado rice for lunch today. That was good. It was Shred! You about to walk in that street? What is your problem? I ought to burn you. You were gonna walk in that street. You were just gonna walk straight in that daggum street like this is the first time we've ever come this way before, and you were just gonna walk straight in the street. No regard for any possible cars coming. And see, that's why you got a sticker, because the Lord's mad at you and your terrible decisions to walk around and go in the street. Do you have another one or what? You have another one, Shred? Come here. You have another sticker? Let me see. You don't have another one? I pulled it out. You got the Phantom. It's the Phantom. Let me see. It's the Phantom, honey. You don't have a sticker. And your honey's got the Phantom sticker. You say, oh my. Wait, I didn't tell you to go on the street yet, though. You wait a second. Street walking heathen heretic. And your friend says, hold on. Hold on. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Go. What a heretic. What a daggum heretic, huh, City? And your friend is a heretic. Peas tonight, no cooking. My favorite. Oh, was that meatloaf your favorite last night? That turned out really good. I was pleased with it, but yeah, no, I'm just gonna reheat some of that from Mr. Carroll. I think I got my avocado rice left over from lunch. I did avocado, rice, almonds, pecans, no, not pecans, almonds, cashews, and I got this like chili sauce that's really good. It's this Momo Funko
chili sauce I got from Costco. It's nice. And then I put a little balsamic vinaigrette, some soy sauce, and man, there's some good rice there. And there's some good rice, don't you see? Not that tasty. For that there belly. And when the fella says, ooh, me, you know you're boogieing, don't you see? Yeah, it was good. Oh, it was good. Yeah, that meatloaf's very good. Yeah, what were the ingredients? We did our ground beef, two things of ground beef. We did, I sauteed some green bell pepper and onions. I put a can of mixed vegetables in there. Good girl, Shred. Good job. Can of mixed vegetables. And we did, what else did we say? I think that's it. Oh yeah, breadcrumbs. Bunch of breadcrumbs. And that was good. Yeah, we done it right. Miss Carol is a chef by profession, so he knows how to do all the cooking stuff. He's been teaching me some things. He showed me how to make shrimp scampi the other day. That was really good. That was a couple weeks ago, but it was very delicious. And so Mr. Carol sharing some of his cooking knowledge with a apprentice that's got an eager heart. Yes, yes. There's an eager heart is ready to learn a new skill. And you might say, ooh, what a thrill. To learn something new sure is cool. It might take you shake your tail feather and say, ooh, I did something real good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, increase my repertoire of knowledge, let me tell you for sure. Yeah, it was very good. Oh yeah, we put barbecue sauce too. That's what else was on there. Like when you put it in the pan, and he has like a fancy meatloaf pan. It's like two pans. One of them that has like holes, and then another like same size pan right underneath, so it can drain out the extra grease. So instead of just doing it in the regular bread pan, you get the fancy situation. Oh, is that Spanish? Acabé de me este canal lindo from Brazil. Thank you, Fatima. I don't know what to say, but thank you. I think she said she likes the dogs, or they like the dogs. And hello, Stinson. I was about to DoorDash something, but I bought groceries instead. Bought so much groceries for what the DoorDash was going to cost me. Yeah, that's a good idea, Justin. You won't be racking up them bills, you ain't gotta. Look at Shred, she's having herself a stick festival. Come on, honey. You're having yourself a stick festival? And your friend's having a stick festival. Come on, let's go. The friends want to see your stick festival. The friends want to see your stick festival. And I want to get back inside that door. Come on, let's go. And you see a stick festival buckaroo. You might say, ooh, that's pretty cool. Alright, come on, honey. Take it easy, Birdie. Go on. Go on. We're going to cut the TikTok stream on real quick so we can monitor City's cone. We're going to monitor my baby's cone. Oh, don't you know? Boogie on. Oh, what's that, dude? You should record all that Christmas. Yeah, maybe. I mean, kind of like, I don't know if I got enough skills for that. We might need a little more practice with our singing, but I appreciate the idea. Let's see, where is the squid fish? Let's set up the... Oh, you want your boot off, honey? So guitar call can't psych me out and say I left it on. Put your cone on. Don't lick, don't lick, don't lick. I'm gonna put your cone on, but I'll give you a break from it for half a second while I set up the TikTok stream. Yeah. If I know where the phone is or not. There's the tape we need. I think maybe the phone's over here. And looking for the phone to set up the TikTok stream. And look at, oh no, I found it. Don't be obscene. And so yeah, set up that TikTok stream, don't you see? So that you can monitor your friends licking his paw. Oh my, I mean. Well, yeah, go away and do some work at Mr. Carroll's. Don't you know we gotta boogie out that door real quick for show.
Oh, I know your beauty is so divine. It's like a turtle with a fancy shell. Shepherd and cat home alone. But I want to put, if I can tell me if they're licking, that would be cool. Yeah, it's okay. I'll just do it like that. I ain't got no time to mess around with it. And I guess we're wearing our shocky belt to Mr. Carroll's. That'd be good. Get a little extra shocky time in today. Yes, honey, you're very beautiful. You're like a turtle, only more shiny, with a shell that's so divine, you see. And my friend is like a divine turtle, so shiny, maybe like a square toe. Everyone said, oh my, oh me. Ain't that very fancy, you see. Let's see, I think that shot there will work. Block off this area here. Okay, city baby, I'm leaving you with the TikTok friends, and they're gonna tell on you if you lick yourself. I gotta put the thing on. I'm sorry, I know you're not thrilled about it. Oh, I know, honey. Let's see. I can still fit my fingers in there. It's nice and high on your face. Your ear's kind of caught in between there. Is that okay? Is that gonna work for you? I know it's not very comfy, but you know it's better than your thing never healing, you know. And I came home last night and you had the other cone on, and you had it wedged down and you were licking yourself. And my heart said, no, not my buckaroo licking himself. Excuse me. Party the cat, you need a treat? And you're not gonna do anything naughty or city either, right, Party the cat? Here, treat for you. You can have half your treat. And why don't you have the other half when we go to the park to do our pull-ups? We gotta hurry if we're gonna do this. Mr. Carroll's waiting on us. You got it figured out, honey? You need me to help you out? Here. There you go. Oh, big fire on Road 25, southwest of here. Hope it stays there. Deputy bringing his rent at 7. Okay. You got it? Yeah, TikTok, let me know if the shepherd finds a way to lick himself with the cone on. Because you guys are staying here. Me and YouTube and Shred are going to take care of Mr. Carroll. Okay, you have a very furry tail, I love you. You see many furry things. You be like a bowl of fur, made of love. What's for dinner tonight? I'm going to have leftover avocado rice, and Mr. Carroll's going to have his leftover meatloaf, I imagine. Or if he wants me to make him something else, I will make him whatever he wants. But I'm assuming they don't want that leftover meatloaf, but that was good. There's enough for me too, but I think I'm just going to leave it all for him, because that'll make it so I don't gotta cook again right away, which is nice. And then maybe I'll cook tomorrow or something, but that'll give me another night of not having to cook. I got car keys, dress whistle. Alright. Let's I'm gonna put the light on the friends and then we'll roll. Hello, Renee Ringo. How do you see, friend?
Colorado looks beautiful. Never been to America. Where'd you say you were from, Joe? I don't know if you said before. I didn't understand the girlfriend comment. Right? That wasn't for me. Okay, you be a good cat. I love you. And you be good fur. Hey, come on, Fred. Hey, you don't need to take the stick to Mr. Carroll's. What's wrong with you? Hey, come on. In the truck. I got a sticker on my shoe, too. You got a sticker, too? We both got stickers. How do we manage that? Let me see. Come here. What's wrong? Alright, come on. Get in the truck. Come on. Hey, leave the stick. Let the stick go. Come on, go. Crazy. Now, who put a sticker in my shoe, huh? Watch out. There you see you up over your tail. Ay. Sticker on the seat. These things are everywhere. That ain't no good. Watch your window down a little bit. And you see you over over your tail. You might well. That dog is cute. You're right about that. Yeah, X. She is a cutie. Furry booty. And you see a furry booty. I don't know if we need to clean the windshield or what. The shot is so bad. It just doesn't work that well from up there. I gotta hold the phone or something so y'all can see the road. We're gonna stop and do a pull up so quick. Pull up on the tree and say go like this. And when you pull yourself on the tree. I got a seatbelt on, silly goose. You don't see the seatbelt on me, silly fish sticks? When your seatbelt's on and a friend's being a fish stick, you might say, what a silly fish stick. This fish stick is a silly behavior that I have. Oh, don't you know about that? I once saw a fish stick individual, and I said, oh my, that is for sure. So yeah, go to the park to do your pull-ups. Pulling up on a tree is real funny, I guess. And then you say, Mr. Tree. I had to be, oh, my microphone was on the seatbelt. I don't know if y'all could hear me or not. Maybe that's why the friend said seatbelt, because the seatbelt was covering the microphone. Bullets, I know you're a hard worker. Grand Theft Auto. Oh, thank you, that's so kind. Yeah, we are just saving up, hoping to get a farm at some point. And yeah, things could certainly be better, and I sure wish the bank didn't take my house, but you know, sometimes you gotta lose it all to learn the right path, and unfortunately that was the case for me. I was kind of had my head up my rump and was being not such a smart individual with my decision making, but sometimes you gotta fail big for to realize the right path. But now I think we're on it, and we're walking every day with the Lord, but I appreciate your kind words. We're going to do our pull-ups. Swerve. Because when you pull up on a tree, say, oh my, oh me. All right, come on, now. Pulling up on a tree as well. Wait a minute. Get this flashlight out of my pocket so I can use that as an excuse why I couldn't do the number I wanted.
that branch, right? Maybe. Maybe y'all can see the branch. I think so, yep. And now pressing buttons on the screen. Hey, someone put these Christmas decorations up. What do you think, honey? You like the Christmas decorations? You like the Christmas? Wonder what time the light cuts on. I mean, I guess it's not even 6 yet, so makes sense. If they're not on yet, or maybe they're not done rigging them up. I lost count, but I don't think that was even the number I wanted. Yeah, like 13 or something. A week. Come on, honey bunny. We'll look at the Christmas decorations later. No, I didn't do 15. That's 14 and a half. Oh, we did 14. Oh, 13. Okay. Thank you for counting. I lost track thinking about the Christmas lights. And also the fire that Mr. Carroll said they got a fire near his house. I might get to see a light show, huh, honey? Yes, there you go. Beauty. Did we get scared by some cows last night? Don't tell anybody. When the cow scares you, you might say, ooh, we got scared by a cow last night. And that's true. We went way out in Mr. Carroll's pasture, hunting down some barbed wire to harvest, don't you see? And then I turned around and there was a moo-moo right behind me. And I said, oh my, you slippery eel, stuck right up on me. And I hollered out, oh my, for real. Was wondering what I was doing. Don't quit. Eventually you'll be able to do more push-ups. We can do 120 right now. That's what we do every morning. But I think meant pull-ups. And yes, I've been doing them every day. I think that's sometimes my problem too, is I don't give my body enough time to recover. Because I push a little too hard. When you push a little too hard, your body might say, nay, I will not produce more muscle for thee. Because you've stripped me down to bare bone. Ain't nothing left on me but to groan. And straight past it, oh my, I'm looking at you. Trying to find me a moo-moo to smell out the window, that's true. Fred is a moo-moo smeller. She says, ooh, a moo-moo would be pretty swell, sir. And then a friend likes looking for moos. She say, ooh, that's pretty cool. We gotta hurry up to our rendezvous over to where Mr. Carroll's at. Ooh, gotta do his dialysis and his insulin shot. So he can feel real boogie a lot. And he can do a little two-step and say, oh, I'm feeling fine and dandy, that's true. So when you help out Mr. Carroll, that's cool. So he can feel a little better. Ooh. Because he likes to take his insulin. Whoa, look, they got their lights up. And they got a cross out there.
y'all can't see with that light in that window. So they have put their Christmas lights up though and had a cross out there. Look pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. That's pretty fancy. Folks are putting their lights up. Ready to get in that festive season here too. And you see festive individuals. You say, ooh, that's fancy living for sure. Shreddy Pie knows about living fancy. She's got that fur on her, honey. You know what you see. Oh, I missed the question. That's a lot of miles from the land to his house. I don't know. Oh, because he's got property all over town. He has a bunch of houses there in town too. I don't know. So there's 3 that I know about so far, but I think he might have more because I just kind of find out about the houses as stuff breaks and I gotta go fix it. So I ain't asked him yet, but I know he must have quite a bit because I think at the beginning of the month he had told me, man, my power bill last month was $9,000 even. It's never anything even like that. I was like, Jesus, $9,000, that's quite a power bill you got there, Mr. Carroll. Mr. Carroll's power bill was 9 G's for 1 month. I said, oh, Jesus, that's a lot of zeros on the end of a power bill. I say, oh my, that's not a thrill. Oh yeah, besides, Jesse G and the Power of 3 said they're going to keep us safe. They'll be back here on this country road, but I appreciate the thought. Man, a mystery. I mean, I'm sure he'd tell me if I asked, but I ain't asked yet. And I suppose it's more interesting to find out about the houses when something breaks. Like, oh man, Mr. Carroll owns this house too? Okay, man. And man, I didn't know how big his property was. I don't know if you heard me talking earlier, but because we went to go get that barbed wire and went to harvest at his place, and man, I thought like his little pasture area wasn't that big, and we were driving and driving. The pasture kept going and going, and man, maybe it was just because it was dark and I didn't know where I was going, but man, it felt huge. We were just going. I mean, it's not that wide, but man, that pasture just kept going and going and going. And finally, we found our barbed wire at the corner. I was like, daggum. So I'm gonna ask him when we get in there how many acres the property is, because I was quite surprised with how far that pasture went back. And then you find yourself in a surprising situation with the size of the pasture, man. You say, oh, well, yeah, you know, that's the way it be. Heading out to the farm, oh my, oh me. I need to clean that windshield and maybe get some of them cracks fixed so friends can see out the windshield better, huh, honey? And yeah, honey, I want your friends to be able to see out the windshield better. And today for sure, then we'd have a sweater of friends looking out the windshield. Oh, that would be fancy and real. Just when your friends are converted to medallions on a sweater. That's not what you put on a sweater. Patches on a sweater. When you put them, your friends are converted to a patch on a sweater. But here we are arriving at Mr. Carroll's farmer shirt. And you can see the lights on in his house. Over on the way. That's no doubt. And when you arrive at the farm, you say boogie and do no harm. Because the farm is a fancy place to be. You know to extend your pinky upon arrival at said farm location. And that'll make you say boogie out. Oh, this kid's got all the daggum lights on. He might be saying, where's this fella at? Taking 1,000 moons. Oh, there's Oreo. Oreo's out here. Do you see Oreo? Your honey bunny's out here. Hey Oreo, what you up to? What you doing out here, honey? You having yourself an adventure? And your friend has an adventure. Her name's Oreo. I'm right here, Oreo. Here I come. Oh, Mr. Tail's right there.
Hey, take it easy. Take it easy. Who's fighting in there? Hey, Mr. Carroll, how are you?
Oh, sore ass to be about, I guess.
What'd you say?
Sore ass to be about, I guess.
Oh, sore ass. You said there's a big fire, huh?
Yeah, I think we got under control on it. My scanner don't work,
Oh, man.
so I have to go to what Joanne tells me.
Mm. Nobody properties got damaged, or?
She said it was a tree line.
Ah.
Yeah, don't like to lose trees.
No, there ain't so many of them around here. Oh, you stealing Oreo's food already? How's that? What's going on, huh? We just got here and you're already stealing food.
It's south on that road, one of them big green ones, and up here on the hill where the green is.
Oh, okay.
South on that road somewhere. Did you get that up without getting cut up?
Yeah, I wore my coveralls, so that helped. And then,
Yeah, those barbed wire is dangerous.
yeah, I think it got me one time. Came back and got me one time, but because I was,
Oh.
I don't know if it's, I didn't look at it in the mirror, but yeah, but it was, and man, I didn't, how big is that pasture? That pasture just kept going and going. I was like, man, I didn't know this pasture's so big. And then them cows out there scared the crap out of me because I didn't know they were out there in the field.
Oh.
And I got out there and I was, because I was kind of unwinding the pieces, get enough pieces that I needed. And then I turned around, the cow's right behind me. I was like, oh, I didn't know you guys were out here.
Yeah, they're curious.
And then they followed the truck back up to the gate. They followed me all the way back out. I was like,
Wanting fed.
yeah, that's what I figured. I figured that usually when they see a truck, they're getting fed. So, yeah, that was funny. Get that started.
Well, we'll see if she tears that down.
Yeah, and it's the way I kind of rigged it up is like the only way they're gonna take it down is if they cut it. I kind
Is
of because what I did was I ran one strand of barbed wire and used like kind of like baling wire to wrap it around there. But then I took two more pieces of barbed wire and like wrapped that the whole way around. So like the only way, unless they're gonna sit there for a couple hours unwinding it, like it took me a couple hours to wind it up. I'm guessing they would just cut it if they were gonna do it. So we'll see. And she come out when I was doing it and, what are you doing? And well, what if I need to jump my bus? And I'm like, that's not our problem, and you didn't, she's trying to act like she pulled the car in to jump the bus, but she had the bus running the other day when that was still up. So she just, BSing, and she don't pull it back there to jump the bus. That's what she was trying to say. I was jumping the bus with the car. It's like, no, because you had the bus running like whatever it was on Tuesday, and you pulled the stake out on Thursday or whatever, Friday or whatever. So no, that story doesn't hold up. So I just told her, well,
She thinks she's gonna pull the bus out through there?
I don't know what. Well, she just thinks that she's gonna pull her car in. I think because, she probably has an idea that the sheriff's watching her because of what she's up to, and so she likes to be able to leave and go out of the alley instead of going out the main way. I think, 'cause that's my thinking, is she likes to use the alley, and then I wouldn't say nothing just to pick a fight or anything, but just kind of, there's three of those druggy guys show up while I'm there working, so.
Boy, they think of everything, don't they?
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I was thinking, is she uses that alley to get in and out, and so, yep. Yeah, she had one of her druggy friends show up on foot when I was working, and then because her car wasn't there, and because I guess I kind of figured I'd let her get the car out, because I figured if I barbed wired the car in, she would have raised hell and it wouldn't have been worth the headache. So I just waited till the car wasn't there, and then but she was home the whole time, and then so one druggy friend shows up, and then two more druggy friends show up a little bit later in her car, and coming. So I was like, oh, having a party now. So. But I know one of them is definitely a drug guy because he was, I don't know his name, but you always see him walking around town. He's got that big, huge head. And I don't know, but I know that people told me that like to watch out for him because he's kind of a known drug guy. So, yeah, but that's how it is.
Why can't the hell can't they overdose? Get rid of it.
Or just get clean. That'd be the preferred.
Getting the dialysis fluid. So it is from, oh yeah. Where you retrieve that fluid? Ooh, you can go get it down.
They're headed back to Hugo. Thank goodness.
You said the fire's out and they're headed back to Hugo?
Yeah,
That's good.
yeah, damn good. Dry weather.
Well, what's wrong with your scanner? We ought to get that thing up and running because I know you'd like to listen to that. What kind of scanner is it?
I don't know.
I got a Baofeng. I don't know what frequency is it? Do you know that you have to pick up?
No, they've changed them.
Because I got a Baofeng. I wonder if I can pick it up. I have two Baofengs. Those are scanners.
Well, it might if you have the right frequencies.
Yeah, I'll bring it by sometime. We'll check it out. I'll bring it down sometime. We'll take a look at it.
Yeah,
I haven't tried to listen to the frequencies on it, but
they changed the frequencies and now all Joanne can get. Well, and all I could get too after they changed them was the fire department and ambulance calls. I couldn't get the sheriff's calls.
they changed those to a higher frequency or something that a lot of the scanners can't pick up.
But I was gonna take it in and see if I can get it fixed and they can probably program the right frequency on
Yeah, that'd be good. Where did you say you got it from?
radio.
Radio Shack. Gotta love Radio Shack. Hey, Mr. Carroll. Or not Mr. Carroll. Sissy. Go. That show was running for show. So Saturday, so we gotta do our heparin today. Sissy's in the chat, and she is a friend. I say, ooh, again. Hey, Shreddy Pie, how are you? Are you furry and do you have a tail? Grab it in the drain.
when you grab that drain line, you say, ooh, right on time. Mucho plastic waste. Mucho plastic waste. Shock your belt, shock your belt, shock yourself. A little stuff on here to clean. Hooking up the fluid sure is fun. Just the drain. Yeah, you guys having a standoff, huh? You stay away from Oreo's new toy. Just when a friend eyeballs another friend's new toy, then that might result in turmoil. Tumultuous, no, that's not the word. Tumultuous, that's not the word either. Tumultuous situation might result from for a friend fighting over a toy, especially a new toy don't see. Friends might say, no, don't touch these, and that would be appropriate and totally expected if a friend were to have a new toy. I'd like to get away from that for sure. When you hook up Mr. Carroll's dialysis, you say, ooh, now we're having fun, you better bet this. this. You say, ooh, we're having fun, you better put this. Cause hoses and clamps and twisty doodads, breaking flageoles, makes you feel glad. And you say, whoa, 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 whoa. We're doing some fancy dialysis for show, whoa, whoa. And when you feel like a fancy scientist with beakers and Bunsen burners, let me tell you about this. You go, whoa, I'm doing some science things. I'm a fancy science fella, don't you see? Those science fellas sure are cool. And they might say, woo, 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 woo. But when you encounter a science buckaroo, it'll be fun to engage with them and say, ooh, tell me something about science today. Maybe tell about them constellations or some of them facts concerning animals or things like that. Break the fragile, press the button. Put that for now, because it's Saturday. We're going down from heparin every day to 3 days a week. On Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Because that's easy for me to remember. Sanitize the thing, Bob. Sanitize the thing, Bob. Don't lose that thing for the needle. Because otherwise you might stab yourself in the fingy when you're taking out that trash later. Oh my, oh me. And that is not a desirable situation. Or a hole in your finger again. And you got that there heparuno ready to get put in that dialysis fluid bag for show. It says open in there, clamps, don't you see? Put the cap back on the needle before you put it in the trash, my homie. Okay, clamp, 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 clamp. Okay, green button. Priming. So as long as we did everything right, we're done now. Except for taping down this here drain line. Can we salvage you? Potentially. when Mr. Carroll rolls his wheel thing over here. We got a couple more gloves for oil changes. And so living is the way it is. And these are not good enough for food preparation, but you could use them for an oil change or some other greasy situation. You can't tape your house back together. Oh, you can try. Hey, Fruesmond. You are the first one, Fruesmond. You're right about that. What'd you smell? Huh? Is there a turtle? Is there a turtle over there? Oh, you can shut the deck light off. That's the inside light. Let me look in some cool animals. Those are real fancy for sure. Oh, thank you, Fruesmond. I appreciate that. Oh, just any kind of stuff for the animals. Some new dog boots would be good, but I gotta get the measurements off the paws. But yeah, I need some new dog boots for City, and I think for Shred too. We need to measure your paws, bug boots, don't we? Who's got a furry tail? Where was this going? Do you want that on the ground or?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know I was messing up your organization system there.
No, just, yeah. Put it down there out of my way.
I see. You getting that Medicaid paperwork finally figured out? Alright, there we go. Guide to mobile home evictions. Which one is this? What number? Oh man, this is the one I didn't want it to be. This is the one that says 90 days. 'Cause I read this one the other day. So you're sure this is the right one? Let me see.
Yeah, that's the one. There's the receipt.
Okay. Let's see.
That one's 30 days.
This one is?
That's what I gave her.
Let me see. Okay, use this notice that fits your situation. Okay. So we need JD 139B notice to terminate tenancies, rule violation, park usage change. Also serve tenant with JDF 139C notice to homeowner. So where is 139C? So here it is. But that's the notice for term. So we gotta serve that one and 139B. Which one is that?
That's the one they gave me at the courthouse.
This is the one they gave you at the courthouse. So that's 139A. That's not what we want. This 139A, that's for the rent. Or oh wait, maybe that'll work. Demand. Within 10 days of being served this notice, you must either pay the rent you owe, which is not right, but then it says remove your mobile home from premises and return possession of space / location identified below to the landlord. That might work. Let's see what this. Okay. Okay, and then this is the other one it could potentially be. So this is notice
Notification of eviction. You are being notified that your tenancy will be terminated of, and it says date and time. You must sell or remove the mobile home from the premises by then. When did he print this out for you? Was this a while ago, or just when? This is when you did the when you did that other eviction for charity. Oh yeah, because here's where the 90-day stuff is. So I think we can use that first one. You failed to comply. See, because that was the one we were reading online. Remember what it says? If you fix this within 90 days, this ground for eviction could be voided. That's not correct. So,
That's, that's when he told me that
but
if it was a motor home, he would give her less time. Said just start it up and drive it out of there.
yeah. Oh, but see, that's the notice of non-payment or rent. But see, I'm wondering because it says I didn't realize this when we were looking at it online. Because it says. So it says, if you fix this within 90 days, this ground for eviction could be voided. That doesn't mean it will be voided. So
Ain't no make any difference. That worked.
that works. Okay, so we can do that one then.
Yeah,
Okay.
got her out there. There's the sheriff's charges.
That'll work.
Which I don't agree with. As soon as the pictures,
They gotta make a little money everywhere. They tax you, and then anytime you need them, you gotta make some money. So then they hold on to your truck for 3 years when it gets stolen.
they every year they send out a notice that they want to get donuts to it.
Uh-huh.
I won't get a goddamn dime.
Well, they call you a lot of time too and ask for the money. I've had them call me before and ask for the money.
Yeah. Even Sheriff Tom Nestor sends out a letter. You know what to do with it.
Have a big party? Yeah, that's what I heard. Oh, there's my thing back. Oh, there it is. Ay, ay, ay. And do your shot real quick. Your favorite part of the day. You're stashing your candy wrappers down there, huh? I caught you with a candy wrapper. You want leftover meatloaf tonight, Mr. Carroll, or what are you thinking?
Is there enough for two?
Well, I already had a big lunch, and I got some leftovers at home, but there's plenty there. So you can have some tonight and some another time, too.
Oh, I didn't know there was that much left.
Yeah. There's that bake, or that microwave potato in there too, or whatever. I don't know if you want half of this and that potato, or you can have all of this, or I don't know. All of that might be too much for you.
Need to eat that papaya.
Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah, so peel it.
I never had papaya, so you're going to have to talk me through it. You'll have to talk me through it. I never had papaya. So what do you do with it?
Well, you gotta peel it.
The skin.
Yeah.
So what do you use, a potato peeler, or?
Yeah, if you can take the potato peeler and get
And the
it
seeds are trash. You throw those away.
off. They grow if you want 'em.
Would they? Papaya grows on a tree? Papaya grows on a tree?
Yep.
Huh. Oh, sorry, are you walking under foot? Are you walking under foot? See, I'm scared to give you some water because I don't want you having another peeing festival. That wasn't so fun last night. I got all this eviction stuff up here with this calendar so we can kind of keep it together.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, and then that other paperwork that we had already served her with is up there too, so we can kind of keep track.
Yeah, we can print them all out.
Yeah, we can copy them. I'll do that before we leave just to make sure it works, and then if not, I'll print it at the post office, or not post office, the library. But we'll do that before I leave. Just put it there like that. What do you think, Shreddy Pie? You like papaya? Like papaya pooch? Where's the peeler at, Mr. K? Oh, there it is. I found it. I found it.
Sometime in your store, give me a new one like that.
I'll do that.
Just like that.
Yes, sir.
Those are good ones, but that one's getting dull and worn out.
Yeah, that happens after a couple hundred years.
You too, Rosie Rosie.
She said, "You got anything there I can eat? Is any of that edible?"
That's okay.
Are you looking for something that's edible? You ate your food before we left, you silly girl. You actually ate it today.
I've got to take some money out of my retirement.
Yeah, you said you got to do that every year, or you're losing money.
You know, IRS wants their cut.
Ah, yeah.
You want this bag?
Sure. Don't be mixing your important documents in with the chicken feed, Mr. Carroll. What you see, papaya? You don't think you like papaya. You want to try a piece of this?
Peeler working?
Yeah, that's working. Want to try that, Shred? Piece of papaya skin?
Well, she ate it.
She'll eat anything once. What do you think? The freshest thing you ever had?
Well, spit it out.
You're the one who said you wanted it. Silly girl.
Did you get it put away?
Peeling a papaya. Sure is fun. You say, ooh, peel a papaya. Yes, You might say, whoa, 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 whoa. You can peel a papaya, that's for sure. And when you peel that papaya, you feel fly, sir. Well, I try another. Oh, you didn't even do the last piece. It's still on the ground. Trying to make a mess for me to clean up. Oh, we got a big piece of the floosh of the papaya. Yeah, try that. That's got more papaya floosh on there. I think it's working. Slow and steady. What kind of things do you do with the papaya? You just eat it, or you put it, use it to make stuff?
No, just eat it. When the early explorers was exploring the South Pacific, of course their diet was awful, salt pork barrel and ham.
Oh, we got some toilet drinkers going on in here? What's going on? Toilet drinker, Oreo. Let me get you some water if you're gonna drink out the toilet. Yeah, toilet drinker. Hoche, man. Now don't pee everywhere though. I'll get you some water, but don't pee everywhere. Yeah, nasty toilet drinker. What? Do you drink the toilet? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, hey, you can't have that.
That's gonna cause some trouble, Shred, what you're doing. You're gonna cause some trouble there, honey.
Shred, give me that. Drinking. Oreo was begging for it today, so I let her have it.
And now Shred's gonna tear it up. Nope.
Why do you like that so well? Well, she likes all of it.
Well, she likes whatever you don't want her to have. If you don't want her to have it, then that makes it that much more special. Peeling a papaya.
But those South Seas explorers, they had so much stomach trouble.
Yeah, the scurvy and stuff, right? Scurvy.
Well, just stomach problems, all kinds.
Dysentery.
Because of their diet.
Mm-hmm.
And the natives laughed at them and gave them papayas to eat.
And that made them feel better.
Yeah, that cured them.
Huh. Because it's an island fruit. It normally grows like on islands.
Well, it'll grow anywhere where it's warm. No, you can't have it either. It's okay up there. They can grow here if you do them right.
Huh. I figured it'd be like citrus, because citrus doesn't really grow here.
And, we don't grow them because it's so much work. one of them that's not going on. Use this for a 1035 exchange.
Hmm.
Don't think I want to do that. Got enough shit to worry about. Well, I wonder if she's got her fence tore down yet.
I don't know.
What those guys come in for.
Who knows? But
How about me tear this fence down?
if they did, then now we got grounds.
Yeah, a deputy called me yesterday and he said, "You've got her with all that stuff," she said.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "How to get her."
Did you show them all the text messages, or you just told them, or did you send them the text messages?
No, I read them to him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's gonna act like because you said no, thank you, you're not my type. When she said F you, like that's not anything. That's not bad. She's saying F you first. You know, you're just kind of like giving her a witty response. You know, that's not like anything offensive.
Yeah, but she kept it up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think a lot of when you see the times of the text messages too, sending you texts at midnight and that kind of stuff, that's bad as well. Chicken feed. So that looks good, and then I just slice it up, or
Yeah.
you want this and some of the meatloaf, right? Or you want some of the meatloaf to go with this, or?
Yeah, just.
I mean, I won't make you eat it, Miss Carol. What I mean, you tell me what you want, I'll do for you. You finding different toys, Shred?
Oreo just got them put away.
Are you a bully, huh?
You know what I tell you? You gotta fill out so goddamn many papers just to get your money out.
That's how it goes. Oh, where'd it go? Pow, right in the kisser.
I wanted to take all of my money out of that retirement account.
Uh-huh. Oh yeah, you said you were thinking about investing it with that new bank. You said you were thinking about it, investing it with the new bank.
Yeah, I thought about it. And then she says, well, if you do that, you lose $30,000 in life insurance.
Hmm.
But I didn't even know I had. She says you take that out in big old sums. She says you lose dollar for dollar on the insurance.
Hmm. And Oreo's counting on that money when you go. I said Oreo's counting on that money coming in when you go.
Yeah, what the hell I need life insurance for? Couldn't do me any good.
Ain't gonna do you no good. Something, and I think this maybe is a little bit old, this story, but they said, but I think it's still true where, so you can take out life insurance on anybody. Like, you just have to have their social security number and stuff like that. So they said, I think this story's a little bit old, but there was a big scandal where they had like Walmart and like big corporations like that were like finding like their like obese employees and stuff and taking out life insurance policies on them. So they got in trouble for that. And I think they called it like they had it like stored in their system as like like dumb peasant insurance or something like that. So I think that's what they more got in trouble for. It's like, oh man, that's not cool.
I had some Walmart stock,
Mm-hmm.
and it paid pretty good. I never took anything out, just let them buy more stock with it.
Mm-hmm.
And damn, this was a little penny or two, and I transferred it to Mike's Bank. God damn, what a process.
Oh, yep.
Wish I'd never get it done. Papers. There's one paper that we had to go to Colorado Springs to get it signed, get it. It wasn't notarized, it was something else that had to be stamped.
Mm.
And it was that bank that Mike's looking for. We had to go and transfer that. Or get that thing stamped. The guy in that bank.
Yeah, that baking stuff is always a nightmare. when they because when the bank took my house, I got $10,000 out of the house when they foreclosed on it, and so they gave me a check for 10 grand. But in order to cash the check, you had to take it to a certain bank in Brighton, and then when you get to that bank, you have to have 2 forms of picture ID in order to get the check, in order to get the money. So I had to, like, where do you get a second form? I mean, I have my government ID. Who else gives you a picture ID? And I called around all the libraries. The libraries don't do picture IDs. They just do regular, like, library cards. So what I had to do to get the money is I had to get a Costco membership, because they take your picture at Costco. And so it had to be something that had your picture on it and your name. But it's like, but you can't accept my government ID, and I had my Social Security card. It's like, you can't take my picture ID from the state of Colorado and my Social Security card. Why wouldn't that work? It's like, what a joke.
That's where a passport comes in handy.
Yeah, a passport would come handy for that too. I'm trying to decide. Maybe I do want some of this meatloaf. I guess I'll have a piece. Supposed to be having that rice. It looks good.
You like that?
What's that?
Papaya.
Oh yeah, it is good. I tried a little piece. I'm gonna have another piece here in a second. I'll come sit down with you. I wasn't gonna eat any meatloaf, but when I was cutting it, it looked so good. I think I'm gonna have a small piece. I talked myself into it.
Yeah, it's good meatloaf.
And there'll still be another piece for you tomorrow or whenever you want it. So I'll save that for you.
Like it cleaned up?
You said what?
Cleaned it up?
No, we'll save it for you tomorrow. I got another piece in there I'm having. Unless you don't want it tomorrow, I figure, or the next day, I'm sure it'll be good still. This stuff don't go bad that quick. Yeah, I made that avocado rice again today. I like that. I took 2 avocados, like a cup of brown rice, which I made in the rice cooker, and then I got like a chili sauce that I put on there. I don't know all the ingredients in there, but it's this chili sauce that's real good. Put a little bit of balsamic vinaigrette and soy sauce. Oh, and cashews and almonds. And the Monte Morencio cherries too. But I don't know, you don't like stuff with all those ingredients like that. Are you pretty girl, Oreo? Huh? Do you want to go potty? Because I see you eat some food and you drink a lot of water out of the toilet and out of there. Why don't we go potty? You want to come potty? Come on, good girl.
Yeah, that Walmart stock split just when I was getting it transferred to them, so they got a pretty good deal.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Got double stock.
And no wonder they like you so much.
Well, they've done a hell of a lot for me.
Yep. Oh, she's ready to come in already. Did you go to the bathroom? Did you go to the bathroom? Come on, Tread. Good girl. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not be in want. He restores my soul, guides me in paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. Dear Heavenly Father, come to you this evening, And I ask that you be with Mr. Carroll in his health, help us to get to his upcoming appointment safely, and have the doctors guide their hands to work miracles for his health. I ask that you be with me in my decision making, be with the dogs in their health, especially my shepherd, and be with my grandma and my siblings. Amen. It tastes kind of like a melon almost. Tastes like a melon or something, like similar to a melon.
Yeah, kind of like a cantaloupe.
That's what I was thinking when I was cutting it up. Is kind of look like a cantaloupe. I don't know why. When you think of a papaya, you think it would taste like a mango or something like that. I don't know, or at least like that's what I was imagining. The trees must get pretty big to hold a fruit this size, huh?
These are Mexican. They grow different. They're little trees.
Really?
Not as big as this.
They must have big branches on them though.
Around.
Yeah.
And Hawaii and the Pacific, South Pacific, they grow in a great big tall tree.
Oh wow.
But they're little
Huh. That's weird.
and they're better. They're really good.
Are they sweeter or? They're sweeter, the smaller ones.
Tastier.
Huh.
And I think they grow them in Florida like that.
Huh. Not as tall as like a palm tree though. Not like tall like a palm tree or that tall. Oh wow.
We had a customer one time, his car broke down and he was coming from Florida. On the car, he had a whole trunk load of these things. He gave us a bunch of them. Because they was going to spoil.
Yeah.
So he's give us a bunch of them, got rid of them. We'd never heard of such a thing, a long time ago. But boy, was they good.
I bet.
Kind of between a peach and a cantaloupe flavor.
That sounds really good. Did you ever see those agave plants when you're in Mexico? Like before they're ready to harvest and stuff? They look so cool. I seen a video of a guy doing it. It's like they look like glass almost. It's like I don't know. They're like so that blue glass spiky. I don't know. They look cool. I think they take a long time to grow and mature. Like several years at
They
least.
get big. Pineapples get big.
Yeah. They take a long time to grow, pineapple tree? I guess, probably.
Not too long.
I know. It only grows one pineapple on the tree? Just one pineapple on the top. Yeah.
But it'll put out a pup on the pups on the side, little ones.
Little pineapples?
Little plants.
Oh, like so you can clone it and make more trees. So you can take those little pups and make make more trees.
You can grow a pineapple from the top.
Really? I didn't know that.
Twist it off. put in some water and pretty soon it's got roots.
Wow, that's cool.
Well, in a couple of years, you get a baby pineapple.
Hmm.
Be a little one, but one time in Mexico at the supermarket, I guess we had a cottage, they call it. And we didn't get groceries, and I got a pineapple. When I was checking out why the sack boys wanted off one that top on the pineapple.
Hmm.
Guess what we do with it? He twisted off and they had a whole box of them down there.
Hmm.
What the hell are they doing with them? Well, I found out you can start a new pineapple.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah, I suppose that you started off that top, why plant it out in the field, why it would mature into a big pineapple. In a pot, it'll just mature, but it'll make a little pineapple.
Hmm. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be too good for eating a little tiny pineapple.
Pineapples from Mexico are not too good.
Hmm. Because the soil's not that good down there? Or?
Something. I don't know what it is.
You'd think they'd have the right climate for it.
The really, really good ones come from Costa Rica.
Hmm.
They're good.
Like that's one. Pineapples have like one of the most sugar, I think, out of all the fruits. They have a lot of like more sugar. Pineapple has like the most sugar, I think, out of most of the fruits, or I think it's one of the most sugary ones. What was it? Natural sugar's better than, you know, regular sugar, but
Watermelon are the worst.
oh, are they the worst?
Mm-hmm.
I guess your half a watermelon every morning probably isn't a good idea. Yeah, that's what I noticed. You hadn't eaten that one yet. That's good. Space it out a little bit instead of having eaten the whole watermelon in 3 days like you usually do. Get some more papaya. That is good. Papaya. What? You think you like papaya, Oreo? Here, there's a piece of the butt. You want a piece of that? You can split it with shred. I don't think you like it, but you could try it. You like it? What about you? Are you a papaya eater? Oreo ate it. Real quick.
Well, Henry, it's 7 o'clock.
Water. Yeah, has another emergency come up?
Probably.
Did you eat it?
He's always late.
Oh, get away from my papaya. You didn't even eat your piece of papaya. Looking at my papaya.
I called Tom one time. Well, he got his ass over here with the money right quick.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because usually, because there's kind of like archetypes of people, like, certain people fit into certain jobs
Yeah.
better that have certain qualities, and usually police officers are Johnny on the spot kind of guys. They're not usually late on the rent fellas, you'd think, but I guess there's always a black sheep.
I don't know if he bought a house or rented.
Yeah, I wasn't too impressed when I dealt with him. He came outside one time when I was moving that Impala, and I had Shred out there with me, and she stays, she's fine, but so she came over there and said, "Your dog's not on a leash. I'm gonna get her seized." Or I'm like, "Dude, she's a service dog. You can't seize her. I got paperwork on her." And he's like, "You need to get her on a leash right now. My dogs are gonna come out here and there's gonna be an issue." And I'm like, "All right, dude. Like, you could have said it in a nicer way. You didn't have to like be all crazy like that." But whatever, it was fine. I just put her in the truck and no big deal.
Yeah, he's not supposed to have any dogs.
He's not supposed to. Yeah, he's got dogs. 2 dogs, big dogs, I think. By the sound of the bark, they ain't small. And the size of their turds.
Well, I got $1,000 deposit on him. I think that's why he's trying to get out of paying his rent. Take it out of his deposit. That don't work.
No, it don't, because you gotta get in there and see what things look like. Because $1,000 can go pretty quick when you're doing new carpets and doing all this stuff, depending on what them dogs did.
A lot of people think that's for the last month's rent. It's not.
Mm-mm.
It's a security deposit.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of times leases too, they make you pay the first month's rent and the last month's rent, and then put a security deposit too. Some folks do that.
Any way they can trigger to beat you.
Oh yeah. That's the name of the game.
Some people leave them so damn filthy and get it cleaned up and send them what's left of their deposit. Oh, they just scream their head off.
Mm-hmm. You know what you left it like. They know what they left it like.
Yeah. I had this woman that on the bathroom with the door open in the sink, a mirror was there. And she evidently stood there and sprayed her hair, all the damn time. That door, I didn't think I'd ever get it off. Oh my God, I scraped. What a mess that was.
Mm-hmm.
So I held out part of her deposit.
Mm-hmm.
Here she comes. Why do you take that out of my deposit? I left it clean. I said, you didn't clean that goddamn bathroom door.
Mm-hmm.
There's all your hairspray on there. Oh, yeah. I said, hell, I bet I spent a whole day on that.
Man, you don't work for free.
Hmm.
You gotta be able to pay yourself a wage too.
Alright, let's see what our dirty joke is tonight. I haven't read this one yet, so I don't know if it's funny or not.
It's the rent.
Hey! Hey! Take it easy.
How we doing, sir?
You bet. I'm just gonna let Carol know my wife grabbed the wrong amount on the last one, so I will bring him another $50 in cash tomorrow.
Okay.
I just didn't realize she did that till
Okay, no worries.
about 5 minutes ago.
All
So
right. Yes, sir.
all right, thank
Hey,
you.
be safe out there, sir. Yes, sir. He said he was $50 off on it. They said his wife made it out wrong for $50, so he's gonna bring $50 in cash tomorrow.
Well, $50 ain't gonna cover it. It's 1,000. Oh. 250.
Yes, he's $50 short of
Well,
$1,000.
you
Yeah.
just pay the water bill.
He's trying to get one over on you.
That's why I pay the water bill, then they have to pay these.
Mm-hmm.
They got a habit of running off without paying the water bill, and that goes on to your taxes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you
One.
gotta pay it.
And if they shut it off, then they probably want more money to shut it on and all that kind of stuff. Hit you with fees. Miss Keller had a very talented parrot at her dinner parties. He was the center of attention, for she had trained him to repeat what the butler said when he announced to the guests as they arrived. Repeat what the butler said. The parrot only had one failing. He loved to fuck chickens. Every chance he got, he would fly over the fence into the yard of the farmer next door and F his chickens. The farmer complained to Miss Keller, and finally she laid the law down to the parrot. "Bertram," she said, "you better listen to me. The next time you go into Farmer Whalen's yard and F another chicken, I'm gonna punish you plenty." The parrot hung his head low to show he understood. But 2 days later, he couldn't resist the temptation and went over the fence he went. He was deep into screwing his third hen when Farmer Whalen spotted him and chased him. Whalen complained again to Miss Keller. "How you're gonna get it," she said. She got a pair of barber's shears and clipped all the feathers from atop the parrot's head. That night, Miss Keller threw one of her gala parties. She put the parrot on top of the piano. "Bertram," she said, "you've been a rotten old thing. Tonight, you're gonna sit here all night. No wandering around, no playing the way you usually do." And feeling so rather disconcerted, and feeling so rather disconcerted, and feeling so rather disconsolate, the parrot sat on the piano, and the butler announced the guests. Bertram performed as usual, repeating their names. The butler said, "Mr. Arnold Levy and Lady Stella," and the parrot said, "Mr. Arnold Levy and Lady Stella." The butler said, "Mr. and Mrs. Robert Simon," and the parrot said, "Mr. and Mrs. Robert Simon." Then 2 bald-headed men entered the room. Without waiting for the butler to announce them, the parrot shouted, All right, you chicken fuckers, up here on the piano with me.
Speaking of bird that one, there's another about a parrot that
Like the first one we read in there, I think, was about a parrot.
this woman bought a parrot from the pet store, and she took it home. When she went to church, she carried it on her shoulder, and he cussed, talked nasty at church. She took it back to the pet shop and told him what had happened. The guy said, well, he said, the next time he cusses, you take him by the legs and swing him round and round and around your head, and that'll stop that.
Mm-hmm.
So, next time at church, right, he was sitting there and he says, God damn, it's chilly in here. His little gal, she swung, put him back on there. He was wobbling there. He said, fucking windy too.
That's a good one.
What do you think? Was that a good one, Oreo?
You want some more papaya?
Is there avocado too?
No avocado.
Oh, you said you want some avocado.
No, it's a papaya.
Oh,
You want some more papaya?
I'm about full.
Yep. Yeah, it was good.
We'll wrap it up and you'll have some tomorrow. Yeah, we'll read one more joke, I guess. That one was a long one. I think the next one's short.
Okay. A farmer sent his 15-year-old son to town, and as a birthday present, he handed him a duck. See if you can get a girl in exchange for this, he said. The lad met a prostitute and said, it's my birthday, and all I've got is this duck. Would you be willing to? Sure, she said. I'm sentimental about birthdays, and besides, I've never owned a duck. Afterwards, she said, do you know, for a 15-year-old, you're quite a lay. If you do it again, I'll give you your duck back. Sure, said the boy. When his pleasurable work was through, he started on his way home. When he was crossing the main street in the village, the duck suddenly flew out of his hands and was hit by a passing beer truck. The driver of the truck felt sorry for the boy and gave him $2. When he got home, his father said, how did you make out? And the son said, I got a fuck a duck, and a duck for a fuck, and $2 for a fucked up duck.
There was two brothers that lived in Minnesota,
Mm-hmm.
and they had a farm, lived together out there on that farm, and boy was going to go to town. When he got back home, he says, Zen, he said, when I was in town today, they had a big fire in that town. And Sven says, yeah, I heard about that on that new radio station, KBI. And so the next time, Willie went to town, he come home and told Sven, oh, they had a big bank robbery in that town today. Sven says, yeah, I heard about that on that radio station, KBI. So the next time Ori went to town, he was pretty horny. He couldn't find him a woman, and on the way home there was an old sow standing in the road. East Top got out and toured the old South. He got home and he says, "Well, Smith, when I was in town today, I got laid." Smith says, "Oh yeah, the pig's ass." Oh, he said, "Goddamn that station KBI."
He told on himself there.
There was an old guy in Hugo that told me one time, he says, "The best piece of ass I ever had was off in the old hot South."
What? I don't know about that.
I don't either. She might bite it off.
Yeah, that wouldn't be very good. Probably not too sanitary neither.
We had a kid in school that screwed an old cow one time.
Oh
I
man.
told him about it.
Told on himself, huh? That's the kind of stuff you keep close to the breast. But at least then, you know, you could. Stories like that didn't live forever. If kid like that said that, if a kid said that nowadays, someone put it on the internet, and he'd never, you know, he'd never be able to go anywhere without people finding that out.
Yeah, sure would. I told you about that guy asking if I ever fucked a nigger, didn't I?
Oh yeah, and the waitress was sitting right there.
Yeah.
He could turn about as red as a balloon. You want more papaya? It's the butt of it. And if you don't want it, Oreo will eat it.
I don't think that guy's wife is too smart.
Which one? Oh, the sheriff or the deputy.
She was kind of dumb to me. Jeff and Monica said that she worked at Logan Jug for a while. She was kind of stupid, but she didn't last very long.
Don't take a whole lot of brains to work at Loaf and Jug.
I don't think so.
Especially the way they keep them bathrooms. I mean, you don't gotta do very much at all. They don't clean those bathrooms. Are always disgusting in there.
Well, they don't.
They don't keep them clean very often.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's kind of sad because it's, you know, it's like the only gas station in town, really. I mean, then the farm gas, and then so people come through town and they got to use the bathroom, and then they see that it's only a one room little bathroom thing in there, and they go in there to that disgusting bathroom, and so they probably get a bad taste in their mouth for Hugo. They go, "Oh man, this nasty town."
Yeah, you gotta keep your bathrooms clean.
Mm-hmm.
You might have to do it a dozen times a day, but you gotta do it.
Gotta do it.
You know, that extra color is just a guy coming in the morning. Well, the way that one, the driver said, well, you have any toilet paper in the restroom? He said, last time we was here, there wasn't any toilet paper in there. And boy, we prided ourselves with the restrooms. And I hadn't started pumping yet. I just turned around and hung the nozzle back up. I said, well, then maybe you better find a better place to buy your gasoline. I wasn't selling any gas.
Yeah, you knew he was fibbing about that toilet paper. You thought he was going to get a discount somewhere.
Yeah, they kept this rusty spot all the time. The toilet paper is an issue because you gotta check every little bit.
Yep.
Because they use it a lot and they steal it.
Yep.
You can't leave an extra roll in there because they'll steal that.
Yep, that's true. That is true. They'll run off with that toilet paper. I don't know, when I was working at restaurants and cleaning, when you had to clean the bathrooms, it seems like the women's restroom a lot of time was a lot nastier though. When you think about guys' restrooms being nasty, but man, some of the stuff you seen in the women's room, you'd be like, man, y'all are supposed to be the fairer sex, and I don't know.
Yeah, women are dirty.
Yep.
I would a lot rather rent to two guys than two women, anytime.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of women are nasty. The guys, you know, it might be clutter, but it's clean clutter.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Yeah, I used to hate having roommates because you'd go in the bathroom to brush your teeth or something and get in there and the guy's beard's left over in there from when he shaved, didn't rinse it all out of the sink. It's like, come on, dude. Can't rinse your beard out the sink.
Women will sit on the pot and powder their ass, or clock. That goddamn stuff gets layered on there and you gotta take a razor blade to get it off.
Mm-hmm. Or you get the ones that they squat over the toilet and then they just pee all over the seat and the floor. It's like, what did? What'd you even go in the bathroom for? Could have done that outside.
I read where someone had wrote in about a woman used the tried to use the sink for a bidet.
Oh.
You always tell the guys, don't flush your condoms down the toilet.
Yep.
Put them in the trash can when you blow them.
Yeah, that'll clog up clog up the pipes real quick.
That's as bad as women flushing the damn Copex down the toilet.
Yep. Don't do that too. Oh, can you hear me now? The microphone died. Thank you for the no sound. Do we got some sound now? Oh man, how long was the sound gone for a while? But when the sound goes away, and they turn it off on the phone, so the friends can see us boogieing, you know? Boogieing and saying, oh my, oh me. We got ourselves a piece of scrap from the last water you see. How long was the sound gone for? Was it gone for a long time? Hopefully it was gone when Mr. Carroll dropped that N-bomb. He don't mean no harm by it. It's just, you know how old folks talk sometimes. He said one of his favorite stew cooks, or what do they call them? Favorite cooks that was sous chef. One of his favorite sous chef was this African American gentleman or black fella. Yeah, sometimes he looks for his N-bomb and slip out. Watch out for that. You ready to go back inside, Oreo? Here I come. It's just Colorado Hugo. It's been out 25 minutes. Whew. And maybe y'all did miss that. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, sorry that y'all missed the N-bomb. I'm sorry y'all missed the sound. Here I come, Oreo. Here I come. I'm coming. You gonna be a good girl for Mr. Carroll tonight, huh? No trouble? Guess I know her ringing. All right, have a good night, Mr. Carroll.
Okay, you too.
Yep. Ready, Pie, where you at, honey? Are you up for a beauty? Oh, I left my flashlight on there on the fridge. Oh, I left my flashlight on, you. I left my flashlight. You need more tea?
Maybe I have a gun.
Good thing I'm cutting back in.
Yeah. Get out of the fence. You might have it sorted out already.
I will. And I had the live stream on when I was putting it up, so we got video evidence that I put it up, so it's there. So, all right, we'll see you tomorrow, Miss Carol.
Okay.
Got that almost. Ready, Pie, where you at, honey? And you're looking for a honey bunny. Oh, San Francisco, fancy fellas. Yeah. I will take great care of Mr. Carroll. He's a good man, and it's our honor to be of service to him. Hey, there you are, honey. Are you planning an escape? When you see a honey bunny planning an escape, you say, oh my, oh me. Don't have yourself a honey escape party. You ready to go, honey? I didn't realize your foot was coming up. Ready, Pie, come on, honey. Let's go. What you chasing? You want to take the Buick, you said? No, we're taking the truck. We've got to pick up heavy load. Silly girl, come on. 25 minutes. Get in the troop, get in the troop, get in the troop, get in the troop. Oh, we're down to 1% battery, Rio. I gotta take you off. Catch you on the flip. Thanks for tuning in. Give me a follow if you're into that. Dang, I wanted to hit some pull-ups with y'all. But we'll catch you on the next one.